Hello, stream. We're back with more of the Violet Shiny Badge quest. Yeah. So, last we left off, we had two friends, Sir Birdington in hard mode, and we have two badges. One gym badge, one Titan badge. Excuse me. Felt like I had something more to say. Oh. Yeah, so I did a small bit of exploring because I was trying to find, I was trying to find the random picnickers to give me some items to see if I could get, like, stuff for a good, like, a poison type sandwich. Because I want to search for a couple poison types in here. But that didn't happen because apparently noodles and green peppers, green bell peppers, are very hard to find, or they require multiple badges and nobody I was talking to is giving me any, so the plan is we're gonna go check and see what this outbreak is because I'm curious. I'm trying to move the microphone and control things in the other. Okay. Sir Birdington, no! Also, why is that audio really delayed? Is that just for me? Yeah, no, that audio just was delayed, really delayed for some reason. Alright, so since I can't get a poison sandwich, the next best option, because the one I wanted to go for was Wooper. I want to go for Paldean Wooper. That means the next best option is a ground sandwich, which I do have, because you get that kind of by default. No. Okay, I'm surprised I was allowed to leave, since you were very effective against me. Monkey. Oh, it's exciting. I want monkey. I don't think Skiploom's gonna... Oh, right, flying. Okay, no, we're good. Is that a Bagon? What do you mean a Bagon is just over here? What are you doing here, bud? What am I seeing in the distance as well? What is this? Oh, it's a Rockruff. But what is a Bagon doing here? I'm trying to think what Pokemon... Oh, you know what? I should... I'm trying to think if there's a Pokemon... Because I think Bagon is version exclusive. Is it Axio? No. What Pokemon would it be taking its place? Oh, no, there's Axio right there. I don't know. Alright, we're killing monkeys for a bit. So if what am I trying to say? Oh, some of the items I need in the stores to get the better sandwiches start showing up after 3 badges. I don't know if that's a specific kind of badge or just 3 of any badge. I think Sir Birdington should have evolved. Actually, we can just use Sir Birdington. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Seismic Toss is the one that does damage equal to your level. That's right, that's right. Yeah, what's funny is when I was doing stuff earlier to, did Swagger me? What the hell? When I was doing stuff earlier to grab items, I actually had, in the exact same location, the Spidop, or the Tarantula outbreak. It was in the exact same spot. And I was like, cool, this will be funny. I can do it 2 streams in a row. Go for Tarantula again. And then I went the wrong way and accidentally started... Please don't. God damn it. And accidentally started the Team Star storyline, so I was like, well, I shouldn't do that off stream. Turned off the game, turned it back on. I was like, oh no, I lost it. Oh, it's equal to its own level. That's right. Is this enough to level you up and evolve you? Because I would like to go back to just fighting. Thank you. Do you not evolve at 16? Okay. Guess we'll figure it out. Get back here. Stop killing. Good job, Sir Birdington. There we go. Actually, I forget. Is the Skiploom the Jumpluff evolution? Is that a stone evolution? If so, I might be able to run around the quarry area and find it. Like, it's jumping ahead, like, pretty far ahead in the areas, but, like... Oh, no, it's level 27. Oh, thank you, Luke. I found it at the exact same time you messaged. Good morning to you, sir. Good morning, how are you doing? Alright. Doing alright. It's better than doing bad. That's, you know. That's good. Yeah. And that's good. Throat, would you like to work today? Killing the monkeys. I killed a Bagon. That's not a monkey. No. No, you're not. Alright, so I think what I'll do is I will get the Mankey into the range I need them to start, you know, have the best odds right there. We're gonna run around a little bit, despawn, respawn some Mankeys. And if I don't find anything on this, then I will go make that ground sandwich and go look for loopers. Whoops, I don't want that. Because I don't think any of the sandwiches I have are fighting encounter, right? Ground, catch power fighting, encounter normal, encounter fire, encounter bug. Okay. It probably wouldn't be the worst thing if I used fire encounter to try to find like Pyroar or a Litleo. Because, like, while they're not that strong, I haven't used them before. So it'd be interesting at least. And there's also a chance of Fletchinder showing up as well. So the next badge is kind of determined on what next badge is kind of determined on what we're able to find. If we get a Mankey, unfortunately Mankey's kind of like not good for any of the immediate badges. I just want one for this playthrough. So I think I might just have to go. We could go fight Brassius and just see. Because, I mean, it's just, like, neutral to basically everything of his. Well, it's super effective against Smoliv, but, like, really what isn't. The new extended range on, like, the spawn radius, I honestly have no idea how far away I need to go to despawn things. Combi. Oops. Imagine the Floette being shiny. That'd be wild. Monkey. Does anyone spy a green monkey? I do not. Problem is, we're just in this grass, and they're like half behind it sometimes, so my brain wants to fill in the rest and be like, that's green. It's not. It's very unfortunate I found a convenient spot to picnic reset. Because now that means I'm less likely to just leave. Alright, let's just do a couple more, and then we'll move on to Wooper. No, okay. It looked lighter than I thought, so it seemed like it could have been something. Actually, let's do a real quick check. What other outbreaks are there? Oh, there's that one. It's right next to the town. That's cool. And nothing else convenient. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of the birds. Because it also keeps track of all the squawkabillies separately. And I really... Thing is, I really don't need another bird. What? What is it? What's the outbreak? Is it down here? No. I don't know why I did that. God, squawkabillies just won't shut up. Let me leave. Okay, I think this one's just bugged. Or something, because nothing is showing up. I've defeated everything in the area, which means it's in the Pokedex, which means it should even at least show what it's supposed to be. Oh, excuse me. Oh, is it Oricorio? Could be Oricorio. No. That's so weird. Weird. Alright. Let's go. Let's make a ground type sandwich and do some running around and see what happens. If we get lucky, we could potentially get a Sandygast. I mean, I don't think... Well, I say lucky, but, like... a Sandygast would not be helpful to me. Alright. Raid Power Ground. or Encounter Power Grog. So now there is a slightly increased chance of ground type Pokemon spawning. Which up here in this area means more Whoopers, Clodsires, and the horse. I didn't think it would be. Oh my goodness. I didn't think it would be, but I was like, well, what if somehow? That was complete camouflage. Oh, Toad's cool. Can spawn. Yeah. It is a ground type. It's ground grass. The Goomy is actually messing me up because I keep thinking like, well, Goomy and Choodle, because like I think that's the general range of color that Shiny Wooper is. Let's see. Let's think about this for a second. Going over everything I've seen in here, what would be the worst option? Because that's obviously what it's going to give to me. I think it's probably Mudbray. Like, pure ground type versus flying dark or grass. So I'd like to do one of those two next. And then we could probably, I mean, if that's what we get, we could probably take on Team Starbase. See. Wooper's good. Krogunk is good. Goomy and Dreepy are both decent, but like they're not specifically good against the next couple of things I'm going up against. Although I think Dragon resists grass. I actually can't. I think something in the Goomy line gets Sap Sipper. Either the whole thing or just Goodra. I don't remember. But it could also be a hidden ability, so it would be basically impossible to get. If we had Goomy with Sap Sipper, we'd go nuts in the grass gym. Actually, if it turns to night and then Ghastly starts showing up, that would be pretty bad. Still have 15 minutes on a sandwich. Okay. I don't agree with that, but whatever. Oh. Ah. Alright, so I know I originally said this is gonna be a longer stream, but I realize there is stuff I forgot to do today that needs to get taken care of. That means I'm gonna have to cut stream short, actually, so we're gonna finish this sandwich out, and then when I upload this to YouTube, I'll make it one longer VOD, because I'm planning, hopefully, to stream again later this afternoon, because I know Akane wants to stream tonight when she's done with whatever she's doing, and so I want to kind of stream and kind of finish before she starts up. I feel like I gotta look a little bit closer now. Thing with the shinies, like even ones that are very different, sometimes your eyes just want to play tricks on you and be like, no, it's definitely a weird color. But then of course the moment you like see it for real, you're like, oh, okay, I could never have missed this. It's probably, hopefully, what this one will be like if I find the Wooper. I think everything else I'm looking at getting here is a bit more obvious in their shiny. Like Whoopers is kind of obvious, but at the same time, like some of the lighting effects can do weird things. Saw the yellow and I registered that as an item. Just trying to pick up an item. 5 more minutes. So yeah, essentially with just having encounter power and no other boosted things, this is all basically full odds hunting. So 4,096. I mean, that's what the two I've gotten so far are as well. Both were full odds. Like, the sandwich helped make them spawn more, but that doesn't change the shiny odds. Well, and actually, the hard mode wasn't even part of the sandwich. So... drove straight to that. If one of the Basculin over there was shiny, I'd never be able to tell. Alright, I think the sandwich is worn off. So let's... just so we can have done something. Let's do this. You know, this thing may be an Ice Terra, but, you know, at least it's not... most likely doesn't have an ice move, or else it'd be just dead. Oh, got burnt already. Hooray, we did it. We killed it. And it's not shiny, so you can't catch it. All right. Okay. Yeah. So let's continue. You know what? Let's just first more than anything, let's just go take a look at the Mankey outbreak. And we'll see if we see anything there. Because I think part of what was happening earlier was me just fully, like, brain started turning off, just staring at this ground over and over. So let's just go on past. Keep an eye out for things. I don't know what that noise was, because that sounded weird. Oh wait, I don't have high jump, I can't get up this way. So I have to go this way. Oh god. Am I standing on top of another Pokemon? Am I... Okay. Half thought I was gonna get caught in a loop. Honestly, what I think would help me, but it would make stream kind of annoying because I don't know how to separate the audio fully, would be if I could just like put on music or something. Like any kind of music in the background besides the Pokemon music. Like it's good, it's nice, but like I need to keep hype. I need to keep awake. While I was doing my other stuff, I had like music blasting, and I was like, I was up, I was ready, I was going. Monkey. Alright. We're back to the monkeys. If I come across a shiny Axew, I'm gonna lose my mind. Not because it's like... Not because the shiny's bad, the shiny's cool, I like it. That thing is never going to be a super useful thing. Like, it may be super useful early on if it knows, like, a dragon move. But then it's going to take forever to evolve and just be a problem. Granted, because of how this, the shiny badge quest works in this game, I will have so many more options for stuff later. Like, just so many Pokemon I can have in my final teams. I wonder if I have... I don't know if I have what I need to make a fighting sandwich. Give me a green monkey. Give it to me. Okay, I think going down into that corner is far enough to despawn everything here, which is good to know. Shiny Rockruff would be cool if that just showed up. Just a blue dog. And then we'd have to figure out when to evolve it. I think when I did the shiny badge quest the first time on the Switch 1 and Violet, I got incredibly lucky on the timing, and I caught the shiny Rockruff at like dusk. So it had what it needed to be dusk form Lycanroc. Oh, my key fell. But one thing I will say is my original Violet playthrough that was a shiny badge quest is somewhat illegitimate, if only because I like, after 1 or 2 sessions, brought in all of my Pokemon from Pokemon Home so I could get the shiny charm. So everything was running on shiny charm odds. It made it faster, which is nice, but you know, it also doesn't feel legit. Blue eyes? No, no blue eyes on that. Charcadet. Oh, I thought I saw a Slackoth in the tree. Do a little bit of picnic resetting. Just a little bit. I think by being where I am, I'm spawning Mankey up there, which is a problem. Because I can't get up there. So there's like a non-zero chance that a shiny Mankey did spawn, but just up there, and I couldn't reach it. Yeah, look at that guy up there. Look at that piece of junk. Piece of junk. Let me actually take a moment in between some of these resets to see if I... Oop, what did I shrink? I shrunk OBS. If I have what I need to make a fighting encounter sandwich. this one. Encounter fighting level 1. Start with level 1. Oh, there's a restaurant meal for it. That's good. Actually, let's check level 2. See if we can somehow get level 2. Okay, herb sausages I cannot get until I have 6 badges. Okay, we can go to the sandwich shop. We can get something. So let's do one more picnic reset, and then we'll run to a sandwich shop. Because here's the idea, right? Because if I can get one more Pokemon, then we have 3. We can get a 3rd badge. That will unlock more food options, which means I can do that for better sandwiches for other Pokemon. And Mankey is something that I both want and could probably use. And also is available and not bugged or whatever the heck's going on here. Oh, you don't tell me. That doesn't tell me restaurant locations. It has supply places, but not restaurants. Alright, so we need to find the sandwich shop, I think. Every which way is the name of it. If I recall, it's over here? No. No, that's the grill. There it is. Sandwich. Give. Spend all my money on a singular sandwich. It's like, yeah, satisfactory. It's like back in college. You spend all your money getting some food and you're like, that's fine. It's fine. It's like slightly better than the cafeteria food. There's always a part of me that when I roam through some of these areas, I'm like, please don't let something shine. Because I'm just like, man, don't waste my time and give me something stupid. But you know, sometimes the random shinies are the fun ones. Okay, I got confused because it was half in the ground, so I was like, is that a Palmy? No. It's a deerling that's stuck in the ground. It's a deerling as seen from above. When I turned stream back on, there was part of me that was like, you know, shiny hunting can be, kind of boring at times. Just like, you're just kind of sitting there running around, doing whatever, waiting for something to happen. I was like, what if I Subway Surfered this, and I had shiny hunting, but also Uma Musume on the stream at the same time. Just horse girls on one side, the other side running around looking for shiny Pokemon. we can speed run through some careers to try to get some good ones. I finally got one. Finally got like a long distance runner to complete a career. I don't know why that was always just so like difficult, but I looked at somebody's setup for their inheritance and cards and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, well, let's do that. And it finally made it easy enough to get over the necessary stamina threshold. My current team, my collective team of runners is not great. So I need to raise up some a bigger variety of people to get to good levels and make them usable. If I ever see an Axie with like a purple bandana thingy around its neck, it's a bad sign. I kind of want later, I think later in the challenge, I want to get a Flittle. Get one of these and evolve it to Espathra and have that shiny, because those look cool and are actually pretty strong, at least for the sake of like a playthrough. VGC, I have no clue. I think it might have been strong at the beginning and then fell off the moment like Paradox Pokemon came in, if not even before that. I mean, driving around the outside of this rock structure seems to work pretty well in terms of despawning and respawning things. That would have been really annoying if I fell. Let's get all the way back up here. Alright, we're getting to dusk, which means that if I find a shiny Rockruff randomly, that could be pretty crazy. Are those Mankey just like bullying the Palmies? Oh, they scattered. I guess they got scared off. They were just surrounding him, just like about to jump him. I'm curious how people think about the Palmy line, because I don't know, it seems okay. I think they're like relatively cute, but at the same time, like, I don't feel like I see people kind of gushing over them in any way, and yet they're like pretty popular among just like Pokemon stuff, because like they're in Pokemon Sleep, they're going to be in Pokemon Unite soon, because they announced that at the Presents. So I mean, there's some basis behind that. Alright, game. I need some form of green shiny. Whether that's a green Mankey or a green Bagon or a Flittle with a green underskirt or whatever. I need one. That's what I need. I wonder how hard it'll be to see now that it's nighttime. So assuming I am seeing the ones in the outbreak, I wonder if, I wonder where I am compared to odds right now. Because I know... I'm pretty certain that, like, in terms of just total number of Pokemon seen, I'm probably at, like, base odds, maybe. Like, between this and what I was doing earlier. But... in terms of specifically Mankeys, I do not believe I am. That's a tiny dude. He's so tiny. Like, part of me wants to catch that just for the sake of, like, checking its size. Oops. Are there any Mankeys in the wall? Ooh, Mischievous. Mischievous would be cool. The problem I see is that me trying to, like... if I were to do sandwiches for ghosts, it would be really hard to separate a Mischievous from, like, Ghastly, and I feel like I just get tons and tons of Ghastly. I mean, though I suppose getting Ghastly wouldn't be the worst thing because I have the... I finally have the ability to trade evolved Pokemon. No. No, horse. Also, maybe minor spoiler for the for this. I do want at one point to get a a Mudbray, a shiny Mudbray in this, if we can. Because I have a name. I have a perfect name. Wait, is that it? Yeah, let's go, monkey. That was much more annoying to see than I thought. Monkey. Monkey, 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 monkey. Yeah, let's go, monkey. It's a female monkey. Me, Tarzan, you, Jane. Okay, see, it's so much more obvious there. Monkey acquired. Oh, we're trapped in a loop. It is quite possible that I have missed a shiny at some point, because, man, the lighting made that so awkward to see, but it just looked different enough. Neutral nature, docile. Is somewhat of a clown. Okay. What can you learn? You can learn overheat? What the hell? Let's go low sweep as opposed to low kick. Alright. Monkey acquired. Let's go fight a gym. I'm pretty sure at level 19 we are so over-leveled for Brassius. Alright, so that means we're gonna get this. Oh my god. And then we should have 3 badges, which means it should unlock more food options, which means we can start getting level 2 encounter sandwiches. Depending. Some of them are a little awkward. Okay. Okay, so I have no worries about us being able to beat this. I think it'll be very easy. but don't stalk me. It'll just be a question of whether or not Mankey will do well in this fight. It's kind of gonna be just like very neutral. Hello. I'm ready to gather the sunflowers. Bum, 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 bum. This feels like cheating. I don't think they're supposed to I don't feel like 3 of them are just supposed to be right here. Come back here. Fighting it from behind a tree, or behind a... Yeah, it's a tree. Stop running. Alright. I see one. Oh. Come on. There we go. 6. Let's go, squad. Oh, 7? 8? Okay. There's a 9 right there. And there's probably like one inside the maze somewhere. Ah, there's one over there. And 10. Let's go, Sunflora Squad. Yeah. Mission accomplished. Yes. Monkey. Monkey time. Ooh, this will be close enough it kills. Yeah, monkey time. Oh yeah, Smoliv dies. Sorry, Smoliv. Sorry, Smoliv enjoyers. This thing dies. It's a normal grass type. It just dies. Are you gonna, yeah, Trailblaze. Alright, so your speed's back to normal, but I'm still faster than you. Huh. Alright. We'll just keep with the low sweep, lowered speed. We'll die. That's fine. You did good, Jane. Sir Birdington. Pluck his eyes out, Sir Birdington. Yeah. Oops. I forgot I had sound on my phone. Yeah, Sir Birdington. That word doesn't mean what you think it means. Yeah. Let's go. What up, Anpu? Is that how I say it? Is it Anpu or Anpu? How do you say that name? I've not asked you directly. All right, we'll go Anpu because it sounds slightly better to me. The current team is only slightly different from last time. We have added a shiny Mankey named Jane. So we've got Hard Mode who evolved, we got Sir Birdington who also evolved, and we've got Jane. So we're three badges down. Oh, a Firefly reference for Jane? No, it was a me Tarzan, you Jane reference. That's all that is. Because it happened to be a female Mankey. If it was a male Mankey, I would have named it Gorilla Grodd. But it was female, so I went Jane. All right. I don't. All right. Maybe this will. Oh, you know what? Wait, was it date? Maybe it was daytime when I looked before. It was okay. Okay. So I streamed earlier for like an hour until for whatever reason, I just couldn't. I had to do other stuff, which I mismanaged my time. And this, I couldn't figure out what this outbreak was because just nothing showed up. And then I just now realized, oh, it's because it was during the day. And so Shuppet wouldn't have shown up during the day. Oh, I went into the town. This is a terrible spot for this, by the way. Sir Birdington, please. Why do you... You're a bird. Why are you walking? Why? Are you tired? Okay, but actually, I know I'm attacking these. I don't even know if this is what I want for my next encounter. Okay, so the next things we have available to us, we've got the Flying Titan, we've got the Dark Team Starbase, and we have the Fire Team Starbase. The Fire Team Starbase is actually stronger than you think, so I don't think I want to go here next. So Flying and Dark. I mean, I have Mankey, which means that Dark is just not a problem for me at all. So I have what? It would be what? Electric. Because this is actually Flying Dark type. So it'd be Electric, Rock. Is that it? I wouldn't want to bring a Bug. Wouldn't want to bring Fighting. It's a pretty good type coverage having both of those. Let me see. I shouldn't need this, but I do it anyway. Rock, Electric, Ice, and Fairy. Okay, none of those are easily accessible. Well, the Ice and the Fairy aren't easily accessible. I guess I could potentially do Fairy, but it would be awkward. Ice is gonna be the problem. While I think about this, I'm going to go grab some items. Okay. I went back inside the store because it keeps doing that. Okay. I don't think I've gotten more items. I think Medali... what's up? I'm sorry if I mispronounced this. Zeos Streams? I hope that's how you say that. I'm sorry. Nice to have you here. I really could just, like, go explore, kind of skip a bunch of things, because I know there's something in Medali that is a food. I tried. That is a food I could use. Oh. What's a... Did I keep my calculator up? No, I didn't. I closed it. I need to stop doing that. Oops. Let me see if there's a rock encounter I can do. 'Cause if I do rock encounter, I can kind of just like check this whole area, and I have a very good chance of getting something good. That's in Medali. That's in the cafeteria. Okay, that's in the cafeteria at school. That's good, that's good. The badge quest is going well. We have 3 so far. We have, 1 Titan, and 2, gym badges. So we're getting there. Noodles, I can't buy noodles. Okay, so let's get back. Let's go to the school. Let's grab a rock sandwich from the cafeteria, and then we will go check the, Oh, nice, the Mystica grind, yeah. Maybe we'll get a cloth. That'd be cool. We got a shiny cloth. No, I know the Mystica grind, man. Like, for a while, that was so much of what I was doing. Now that's interesting. Electric. It's electric. Actually, if I do an electric sandwich, that almost assures that I'm getting Palmy. Because of where I have available to me. I don't want Palmy. I don't. Palmy's fine, I just don't want it. Alright. Alright, gang, let's go. Let's get out of here. We gotta go. We will find either a cloth or we'll find a rock. Yeah. Cloth turns blue. Got blue crab. Ooh, Shinx is over here, actually. That could have been interesting. Alright, but yeah. Yeah, no. This goes from orange to blue, which is super cool. I really like that shiny. The... what was I going to say? I had something. I lost it. Oh yeah, the Encounter Power Sandwich, being Encounter Power 1, slightly increases the rate. Like, if it's choosing a Pokemon to make spawn, it will slightly increase the chance that the Pokemon that spawns is a rock type. So, it helps a little, not a whole lot, being only level 1. Level 2 is where you see, like, a significant difference, and then level 3, it is, like, assured that the only thing that spawns is rock types, essentially. Yeah, Dive Ball for Shiny Cloth definitely fits. But we're gonna catch it in whatever we find it. No, you're not gold enough to be... That's not gold enough to be Shiny Dog. Did I not heal? No. I don't know why I put... That's fair. That's fair to match. Like, I like matching sometimes, but, like... I was doing that for a while when I was Dynamax hunting for Pokemon. Like, I would try to match to the shiny or to something or another. But then at a point I was like, the Luxury Ball just looks good for everything. So I just went, like, only Luxury Ball. But then in, like, playthroughs and stuff, it's kind of whatever I can catch it in. Agility. I feel like I have to check. It just feels... Yeah. Gold shinies. Black and gold shinies always go hard, so Luxury Ball just always looks good for them. Yep. Oh, nice. 3 shinies today? That's good. It's a good amount. When Legend ZA comes out, I'm definitely, like, gonna do a normal playthrough, like a normal first playthrough. And just kind of get what I get along the way. But then the moment I beat the main game, it's gonna be so much shiny hunting in that game. I need so many things in that game. Oh, those are some good shinies. Oddish is good. The evolves things that the Vileplume and Bellossom are both good. Mudsdale. I want to get Mudsdale, shiny Mudsdale in this playthrough. And then Gibble. Gibble and Gabite are good shinies. Garchomp is Garchomp. But Garchomp as a Pokemon is really good. So, you know, take that trade-off. I should get back up top so I can properly despawn things. Flustered mark. That's pretty cool. I like marks. I think they're fun, but I also don't pay too much attention to it. But no, it's always cool when you find a super unique mark. I think on my main game, I was able to get a Tyrogue that evolved into Hitmontop, and it had the like apathy mark, or like it looks like a 0. The mark itself looks like a 0 or something like that, and I was like, yeah, sure, this will be my guy. True, yeah. Mark is just extra. So whether like it's cool to have, but I mean, shiny's a shiny. I don't know if, I don't know how much you, well, I know you, Anpu, you said you played a little bit of, like, oh yeah, you played this, because you love Tinkaton. There's the marks that you can have on Pokemon, like this, and apparently, and just, like, there are various, like, personality marks that you can have that are super rare to get, and they're just kind of wild and all over the place. I was talking about how I got one for, I got one for a Hitmontop that was like the apathy mark or something like that. Something that just looks like a 0. Yeah, completing home is great. It's like once you complete your living decks, it's nice. I'm like, I want to say like 80% on my shiny living decks. And so is Voltorb No's rollout? That's not the super effective move I was expecting. Oh, that crit. Oh, that didn't crit. I'm so confused. How did... That was only a level 2 rollout. What the hell? Yeah, I have a ton of, I don't want to say leftover shinies, but extra shinies in home between Pokemon Go and just mostly this game. This game gives a lot of shinies if you do things right. All right, we don't need it. I just realized I don't know why I did that, considering I'm in the middle of a sandwich and that just wastes time. I'm trying to remember. So shiny Totodile, I don't remember if I got it in the DLC in this game, because it was just really it's really annoying to hunt. Like this, it's super specific on where you could find it. Either that, or I went into my version of Pokemon Crystal that I was able to get on the 3DS network, or 3DS eShop before it closed down. I have a shiny Ditto in the in the daycare, and I just hatched a bunch of things until I got stuff. Yeah, Cyndaquil's not good to hunt in this game. That's why I hunted for all of Cyndaquil in Legends Arceus. You just hunt it in Legends Arceus, and then you trade one of them, or you like bring one of them into home and then put it somewhere else to get a regular Typhlosion. Alright, so with the rock encounter sandwich, obviously we're getting more rock types. The two things we are looking for is blue crab. The other one is, if you see Knackley, the little like center column bit of salt is like a brownish, like an orangish brown rather than the white that it is. So that's something to keep an eye out for. Yeah, Cyndaquil, Fennekin, and Quaxley. Cyndaquil is easy to... Like, if you have Legends Arceus, you should honestly hunt it there, because it's easy enough. Or, like, I shouldn't say easy, but, like, it's as straightforward as any other Pokemon in that game to hunt for at the end with massive mass outbreaks. Fennekin... Yeah, I can get that. I fully understand that. I have a bunch of Pokemon I could get, but I'm lazy. Fennekin's in this game in the DLC. Quaxley just had a Pokemon Go community day last week. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go out and do it. I was at home. Like, I was at home with friends and hanging out and doing stuff, but, like, I couldn't just be like, hey, I'm gonna leave for a bit to go hunt ducks. But I was able to grab 2 from home, which I think was all I needed. I think it was all I needed, so I just need to bring them into Pokemon Home. Oh, you missed it? That sucks. I'm kind of I don't want to say dumb, but like if I see a thing on Twitter or like an event posting where it's like, hey, this is when the next community day is, and it's something I really need, whether it's in Pokemon Home or Pokemon Go, I will make a calendar notification for myself on my phone and be like, hey man, community day tomorrow, don't forget. And be like, ah. Like when Vanillite had the community day, I made a note for myself that I needed to catch a bunch of those, because that thing is so hard to hunt for in every game it's in. Like, you can do horde encounters in X and Y, which is fine, but it's slow. You can do SOS encounters, but it's weather dependent, which sucks. So yeah, I just caught a bunch in there. Yeah, Masuda Method is always one of those that, like... It's unfortunate how Masuda Method never feels good as a method. It's really unfortunate. Because it's just like, it's slightly increased odds, but you still have to go through the whole process of everything. And then you'll have random other times where you are not Masuda-ing, and you're just hatching for whatever, and that's when you get a shiny of something you already have. Yeah, Sprigatito triple over odds. Ugh, gross. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that so much. Like, on the opposite end of that... Oh. Okay, so Masuda Method. So when you are... I don't know if this was always implemented or if it got implemented in Gen 5. But when you are breeding Pokemon, you have to put in 2 appropriate Pokemon to make egg. The Masuda method is a way to increase the shiny odds by having the two parent Pokemon be from different language regions. So if I have an English Mankey and a Japanese Ditto, the Mankeys that I hatch will have an increased shiny odd. It's just hatching odds plus better. Yeah. Yeah, like, honestly, one of the first things most people do when a new Pokemon game comes out, if it has breeding, is immediately catch, like, a handful of Dittos and then trade them online to people from other regions to get Dittos of other regions. Just for the sake of having stuff. Yeah. Masuda method, like, in theory, is a very optimal way to get shinies, but it just comes down to luck, and it's very slow compared to a lot of other methods. Hey, thanks for the follow. Happy to have you here. Have fun with your free emotes, of some of which are Pokemon themed, or all of them. I forget which ones the free ones are. But no, like on the one hand, yeah, you'll get like what you said, where you'll go triple over odds if with Masuda method, trying to hatch something. Yeah. Oh, okay, game. Minor game lag. But then on the other hand, the year this game came out, the year Scarlet and Violet came out, I was playing on my Scarlet, and it was like right before Christmas. So I was hatching a whole bunch of Pokemon for the sake of surprise trading. And I was doing all of the version exclusive Pokemon. So I did like a bunch of the starters that I was able to get my hands on, and then I did, all the Scarlet exclusives that you can breed for. Like, so obviously I was doing Paradox Pokemon. For the sake of, on Christmas, I'm gonna surprise trade out all the version exclusives. Hopefully people can get, like, people who get the game on Christmas or like day after Christmas can get things not in their game. Maybe. Whatever. So I hatched a whole bunch of, bred a whole bunch of things, hatched a bunch of things, and in the middle of it, and this was just with a regular Ditto, I think. I don't even think I did a Masuda, like a different region Ditto, just a regular Ditto. Out comes a shiny Drifloon. First of all, I have 100 of those. I have so many shiny Drifloons. But I was like, oh, okay. I'm not trading this one away. Just because it's a funny story. But yeah, like, you just... Breeding odds are so weird. Which honestly makes Gen 2 breeding really funny. Because in Gen 2... Gold, Silver, and Crystal... A Pokemon's shiny status was based on its, like... Basically, its IVs. So basically, it's based on its stats. Would, like, somewhere in the stats of it equals a certain thing, that's the shiny value. Yeah, breeding can be very mindless. And getting to my point. So, in Gen 2... If you have a shiny Pokemon, you are much more likely, and you breed with it, you are much more likely to get a shiny Pokemon as the offspring. So if you're, like, super smart, and you know Pokemon type, or compatibility charts for breeding and stuff, you could take the shiny Gyarados that you get in-game, and use that to breed, like, a good majority of Pokemon shiny. You just have to make shiny trees and all this other stuff, and it's the whole thing. Or you get a shiny Ditto, whether by finding one or doing a small little glitch in Pokemon Red and transferring it up. And then, like everything you breed with a Ditto has a 1 in 64 odds. Like an absurdly low odds. No, it's the mystery egg that's 1 in 16. Yeah, 1 in 64 odds for everything that you breed with that Ditto. The problem being, Gen 2 breeding takes so long. You are biking up and down Goldenrod City for hours. And even at 1 in 64 odds, like, you're going for so long just to wait for an egg to spawn, and then you have to go so long to wait for the hatch because you have no way of increasing that or like making it faster. It's rough, but at the same time, like, you can get a number of things pretty easily enough. Excuse me. Yeah, Sword and Shield is pretty good on Masuda method. Just like the location and being able to grab stuff and all the eggs going, like any extra eggs going into your box, and it's nice. Alright, don't tell Mr. Nintendo. Mr. Game Freak. They might be mad at me. There is a thing that I was told about, and I found it online, that you can plug it into your Nintendo Switch, and you can plug a controller into it, and it will run macros on your controller. It will run macros on your controller, and you can can have it set up, or like I think they have some pre-installed ones where it will go to the wild area daycare, grab an egg, run around in circles for a set amount of time, basically until it hatches, and then do it again, and then do it again and again and again and again until you tell it to stop. And you can let that go overnight and get yourself some shinies. That being said, the odds sometimes are still terrible. I can let it go overnight for 8 hours, and it will give me nothing. I'm not speaking of personal experience of last night. Granted, the file I was doing it on did not have the shiny charm, so it was even worse than normal odds, Masuda odds. Yeah, I mean, I understand, like, some people would be against that, and I don't do it for everything, because, like, that's just not fun. But there are a handful of Pokemon that, like, my god, I don't want to try to hunt for you ever. or in the pseudo-intended way. In Scarlet and Violet, I don't know. I don't know if Spiritomb can get an outbreak in Scarlet and Violet. I know you can get a Spiritomb outbreak in PLA with massive mass outbreaks. Specifically massive mass outbreaks. I don't think you can get them from regular outbreaks. I don't remember. I don't know if I've ever seen one, and if I did, I didn't need to interact with it because I already have one, so I didn't pay attention to it. So I don't know. Yes, there's like 2 Spiritomb static spawns, like right here and like here, I think. And they can be shiny, but static spawns require a very specific order of doing things to make them respawn, or like to make it huntable. Yeah, it's full odds. There's no change on odds. So it's I don't even, I feel like Shiny Charm would affect it, but I'm not sure. But basically it's something like you knock it out. I have to double check. I think Austin John Plays has a video on it where he talks about static spawns. But it's like you knock it out, you get just out of range of it where it would spawn, where you could like physically see it, which now is even harder in the Switch 2 because you can see farther away. You save, and then you reset, run up to it, and it spawns, and then you reset again if it's not shiny. You have to collect. Yeah, you have to collect all the. Yeah. You have to collect all the wisps to get the. Well, you have to collect all the wisps to even get Spiritomb catchable to begin with, right? I don't think you can even catch Spiritomb until you do that. Which means if you're not catching Spiritomb, then you're not getting the shiny charm. So I mean, it's unfortunate that that's a thing, but like, you kind of got to do it to complete the game and make it easier for yourself to get more shinies. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I see. Yeah, you just head home, bring it in. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure there's a website. There's like a Pokemon Maps website or something like that that will kind of tell you where all the wisps are. Because you can get them both night and day. They're just much easier to see from a farther distance at night. And I think that's just what I ended up doing. It was just like, after a while, I was like, all right, let's pull up the map. Oh, God. Okay, so the Gen 4 fossils annoy me so much. I hate them so much. So I got every Pokemon in PLA that is catchable, like, that is recatchable, like multiple times catchable. I've got every single one of them shiny, except for the Outbreak, or not the Outbreak, the Space-Time Distortion Pokemon. It's so annoying. Waiting for 15 to 40 minutes to maybe get a Space-Time Distortion, and then you get 3 chances. What is happening outside? I don't know what that noise was, and I apologize if that came over the mic. Yeah, farming distortions is super annoying. But like, here's the worst thing though, right? At least for me. So everything else, Porygon, I was able to get in Pokemon Go, and then later in this game, Magnemite, I was able to get in this game. I was able to get it in other places as well, because Magnemite's fairly common across all games. Scizor, Scizor's easy to get otherwise. But then the Gen 4 fossils, or Weavile as well, that's also one that's easy enough to get. But then the Gen 4 fossils, the only way I can get them is in this game, but I can only get one of them. I can only get, because I started with Scarlet, I can only get Cranidos and Rampardos. And I got them shiny in this game, and thank goodness for that. However, the other two, Shieldon and Bastiodon, are Violet exclusive, and technically this is my sister's copy of Violet that I've been borrowing for a while. And I'm not going to spend $30 or whatever for the DLC to get 1 Pokemon. Or 2 Pokemon, whatever. Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to ask why you couldn't bring in Spinda from home, but then I remembered that, like, some of the games are weird about, like, one, needing to have the original Pokemon in the game before you can transfer it in, and two, Spinda's code is just all over the place because of the millions of different forms. What I ended up doing for Spinda, if you have it, my suggestion for Spinda would be to... I need to go get another sandwich. My suggestion for Spinda, if you have it, which you may not, and that might make it difficult, if you have a 3DS and the ability to transfer from the 3DS to your Pokemon Home, which means you need to have Pokemon Bank and Pokemon Transport. Or you don't need Pokemon Transport, just Pokemon Bank. If you have the ability to do that, my suggestion would be to play Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire and Horde Hunt. Horde Hunt for Spindas. You can use Sweet Scent. Oh, you're in Adland? Okay. If you have the ability to... if you have the ability to use a 3DS and get stuff from the 3DS to home, my suggestion would be to Horde Hunt Spindas in the soot area of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's not great. I mean, it's horde encounters, so like you Sweet Scent, you get 5 at a time, and you see what happens. But at the same time, it's, you know, reasonable. I think horde encounters are interesting because they're basically just full odds. You just get it full. No, I'm saying if you're looking for shiny. Like I'm being honest. If you're looking for shiny, I would say go for Oraz. But yeah, if you're just trying to get a completion in the decks, yeah, that's a thing. Wait, can Spinda spawn in the underground? Can Spinda be in one of the areas of the Grand Underground in Aura or in BDSP? Because I feel like, oh no, damn. Because I felt like they used the Grand Underground to kind of like fix a lot of those issues in terms of like Pokemon spawns, but I guess not all of them. I see. Yeah, I think Spinda's code is weird. If I recall, I think that's probably the reason. It's just the coding is weird, and makes it harder to transfer between games because there's like 7 million different patterns. This way. Damn. That's 2 years is a lot. Like, I feel like I thought it goes in order. I thought there was an order to it in terms of like one day, then the next day, then the next day. So I feel like after 2 years, you should have had it, like eventually gotten it, but who knows? I don't play enough BDSP to know that. That's rough, though. That's real rough. And then, yeah, like you had said it earlier, but date skipping just does not work with the Switch because it locks all time-based events the moment you attempt it. Okay, this spot right here is Lag City. I need to stop coming here. Like, it will lag it every time. I'm gonna forget that, but that's twice now. I've gone over that exact spot and had lag. You know what? I'll show these crabs who's boss. And also, I need to prove to myself that they're not static encounters. It's for my own sanity. Alright, if we get to the end of this sandwich and we have not gotten a shiny rock type, well, a shiny. I say rock type, but if we haven't gotten a shiny, then I think we might start looking at something else. 128 chance to get spin to outbreak. Oh, that's... Ooh, that's rough. That's really rough. What am I thinking of then? Oh, I'm thinking of Trophy Garden. I think the Trophy Garden has a set encounter table that goes, you know, like, based on a calendar. But no, oh my... Yeah, 1 in 28 chance just every day is... That's rough. Yeah. And assuming, well, I mean, clearly they don't do, like a, I forget what the term is from coding, but like a randomized list, then once you hit something, it gets pulled out of the list, whatever. They clearly don't do that. They just throw everything back in, and then you go again, and go again. I feel like the coding should have been that they did that because, you know, it'd make life good for people. Yeah. Get the same multiple days in a row, yeah. Forgot, what was this? Oh, it's Swablu. You know what? We're gonna fight this. Yeah, wait. No, I have a sandwich going. When my sandwich finishes, I'm gonna fight that. Just to see. Because I don't think there's an increased odds for raids, but they do drop items. And since I have a Mankey, Swablu will be easy. Because it's a normal Terra. But if I find that it's shiny, yeah, I'll catch it. I won't be happy about it, but I'll catch it. And we will go fight something with it. No, that's interesting, you know. Yeah, catching shinies for the sake of a mystery gift I think is interesting. Like, honestly, I have enough where if I really wanted to, I could just do a bunch of mystery gifts, and I could like just give away a bunch of stuff, like a bunch of extras if I really wanted to. But like not right now. I'm kind of waiting to see how things are gonna pan out with like Pokemon games in the future. Just because like. I think I'm explaining myself terribly. Get it to a set level, moveset and held on. Yeah, make it, yeah. No, that's cool. Making it look good. And just send it out to somebody. The thing is, though, with sending out mystery gifts to people, or not mystery gifts, like surprise trades or whatever. If you're sending it out randomly over surprise trade, there are going to be so many people who think that it's hacked because it's so prevalent nowadays in the surprise trades. Like, obviously it'll look a bit better because it won't have like getpokemon.com or shinies.net or whatever as the trainer ID and the Pokemon name, but oh, you just pick somebody at random from Reddit. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think that would make it safer, at least for them to know that, like, yeah, it's probably not hacked. Like, I mean, obviously you're not hacking, but like on their end, it would get rid of some doubts. Maybe in the future. I don't know if I would have it set up or be something enough by the time Legends ZA come out, but I have thoughts on something. No, I do not have a channel Discord yet. No. I am not at that point to get myself set up on that. Basically, honestly, at this point, what I'm gonna do is I have a friend. She is a VTuber. Her name is Akane Sara. She is currently setting up her own Discord for her own channel and stuff like that. And honestly, when she gets hers set up and is all good to go, and like once she kind of, you know, figures that all out, maybe then I'll make one for me. You know, let her deal with the bumps in the road first, because she's already working on it. I haven't started. But no, I think maybe sometime in the future, maybe when Legends ZA comes out, maybe not, might be after that, I might do maybe I could do a subathon at some point, or like a Pokemon related subathon, and make it to where every, you know, set number of subs, I do a shiny giveaway. Where, like, I'll make the list of all the shiny Pokemon, like, extra shiny Pokemon I have, and be like, and then we just do, like, a small giveaway, and be like, alright, you won, what shiny do you want from the list? And then trade it off and be done with it. But yeah, Akane has been very good for our foundations, getting stuff figured out for us. Technically, I have been streaming a time longer than her, because I found out, like a month or so ago, that I've technically, quote-unquote, been streaming for 10 years. Because I streamed back in 2015. I did Dark Souls. I did a couple of Dark Souls streams. But in terms of, like, actual, you know, consistency of any kind, or anything like that, yeah, Kane's been good about that, especially this VTuber stuff. Just look at me. Look at me, I'm a VTuber. I can move around, I can blink, talk, and do stuff. Yeah. I'm like a veteran in terms of, like, I was in the room when things started, and then I just, like, came back 10 years later with everything on fire. Yeah. But no, I think I do want to do at some point if I do a subathon of some kind, I think it would be cool to do a every so often, either on number of subs or what have you, give away a shiny to whoever wants it, and like whatever, or not to whoever wants it, but to like a raffle, and they can get whatever shiny they want from it, from my list of things. Maybe after this sandwich, I might go take a quick look on my Pokemon Home and see what I got. Oh, right, I forgot to add that. I meant to add that to my description. So my model, hang on. I'm gonna, here. Whoop, not Nintendo eShop. Don't want that. We're just gonna put this picture here while I look stuff up, because I don't want my timer going down, and so it was not a commission. The person who did my model, this was not a commission. This was a thing that they just sell. It is a it's an adjustable VTuber model. There it is. If you look on VGen, come on. This person. If you look on VGen here, that is the person that did the model. They have a pixel art version, they have a chibi version. Technically, if you want to be technical on this, they are femme models. So for female or femme streamers or like VTubers, whatever. However, I chose hair and style options slightly more suited towards a guy, which I like. I like that it is, but I don't know if they're going to make male versions or masculine versions, whatever. I think somebody asked them about that, and I don't know. But that's where I got it from. I bought their pixel model, and just kind of set it up to work how I want it. I still need some tweaking. I still need some things. Yeah. No, I mean, like, honestly, that's the cool thing about VTubing is in terms of models and stuff. You can be whatever you want. You could be a pixel cat boy. You can be a femboy cat girl. You can be made of paper. I'm trying to think what are the other unique ones I've thought of. Oh, you can be a doll, a porcelain doll. You can be a dog held by a pretty anime woman. You can be... You can be whatever you want. You could be that one stream that Doug had where he was just himself, but as his mug. Yeah, 3D models and stuff like that. Honestly, like one of the biggest things for me right now is definitely a yeah, the turtle with a robot daughter. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest thing for me right now is definitely price. Is definitely the cost of things, because like, you know, I understand and appreciate that a lot of hard work goes into making models and designing and all this other stuff. I fully understand that. I don't have the money to pay for that. This model was very cheap, and I appreciate the hell out of that. And I support that fully. So I'm taking advantage of what I have. And then, of course, obviously, yeah, you having a 3D model can also be like intensive on the rig itself, and I don't even know if mine is, Oh, you made your own model. That's cool. That's super cool. Yeah, rigging, I think VGen also has rigging people. Like people who can just take a model and rig it, but once again, that is... There's like so many steps in the VTuber process that I am taking it super slowly. We start with the pixel model. That's an adjustable thing. Eventually, we get some concept art or whatever, or what's the term? Character design page, whatever. And then you go from there. Yeah, the whole process is hard, you know, making everything. That's one thing. That was one thing. Even trying to come up with designs for what I want my model to look like in the future, like what I kind of have ideas for, is, you know, I just used a lot of like random stuff. Like I think I used Hero Forge. I used I'm trying to think what other things like, but I used things like that to try to figure things out just for the sake of knowing what I want. And even then, I was just like not finding things I was very satisfied with. Nothing that I would turn around and go, yeah, this is what I want it to be. And like even with this model, like this model right here, like the hair, I don't know why I'm so fussy about hair lately. Like both in real life and in VTuber stuff. But like I'm not fully happy with this hair, but it's the kind of the best I got because, like I said, this is designed for this is not designed for masculine things, masculine characters per se. But I mean, this is kind of the closest I got, and it's one I'm satisfied with, not necessarily, you know, perfectly happy with. But I'm going to use it, and I'm going to like it because it's what I got. But oh, thank you, thank you. I that was one thing that, like, even though I wasn't fully satisfied with some of the designs, like once I kind of got it rigged, or not rigged, once I put it in VTube Studio and kind of like moved around with it and started doing stuff, I was like, okay, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. There's parts I would change, but you know, what isn't there in anything in life? Oh, we are we are far away from thinking about plushes. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, I could see it being a plush, but I am so far away from those kind of thoughts. Where am I at? 10 minutes. But yeah, like, honestly, there was a time where I wanted to do a stream. A time recently where I wanted to do a stream that was literally just me going into every game I had with a character creator in it and designing the closest thing I could come up with to the character I wanted for my VTuber. And just like having the like amalgamation of all of those all those faces, and then using that to send that off to an artist or something and be like, somebody make this, make the amalgamation of all these people into one person. So like Hero Forge, Skyrim, Baldur's Gate, maybe even Pokemon. Trying to think what other ones I have off the top of my head in like Steam or whatever. Sorry, Mankey. Didn't mean to throw you out there. Skyrim is very fun. I got into it again a couple months back. I kind of fell off of it again. Like, you know, it's one of those things where every so often you just get back into it. And of course, you know, you get back into it and you're like, let's just go onto Mod Nexus and find wild mods to throw in there. I had one that I put in when I did stuff lately, or last time, that was like this big, like, epic quest. It added a whole bunch of new NPCs, it added like new companions and like a whole base for you and all this other stuff. But the problem is I don't know if I messed it up somewhere or did something. There was a point where just one of the mission markers was just like in the ground in the center of Skyrim, like all the way down, like as far down below the world map as it could go. And I'm like, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go with this. And so it just kind of broke that entire quest line after like a good portion in. And I was like, okay, well, guess I'm done. The Skyrim with mods is so funny sometimes. I didn't even go too crazy on like the graphical mods. Like, I think I did like a couple of basic ones, but I've seen people mod Skyrim and it looks like a completely different game. Yeah, this is full odds. This is going to be full odds because it's just encounter power on the sandwich. There's no there's no shiny charm at the moment and no shiny boosting, so it is full odds on whatever we find. We found Mankey less than full odds because it was part of an outbreak. But the other two were full odds, and whatever we find here will be full odds, so I could theoretically shiny Yungoos. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I could theoretically date skip in my system to try to get like an outbreak of some kind, like a rock outbreak. But I just got an outbreak shiny. I can wait. I don't have the ability to make a level 2 rock sandwich. I just had the calculator up for it. To get a level 2 rock sandwich, what do I need? It's calculating. I need bacon, basil, cheese, lettuce, tomato, mayo, mustard, or noodles, potato, tortilla, marmalade, and mustard. I don't think I can buy noodles at the moment. One, you saw one spoink, and the next time we see a spoink, it will be shiny. That's what you're saying? So honestly, like, looking at the overall... Oh, hello. Grab these. There's no reason for me to grab them, but grab them. So looking at the overall Pokemon in this area, obviously Cloth and Knackley are our number ones here. That's what we're wanting here. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for subbing. But yeah, looking at what we have here, obviously Knackley and Cloth are our big hits. Like, we want them. Unfortunately, Rookidee would be a dupe, and I can do nothing with that, and I have to keep going. Yungoos is fine. I think it's fine overall, actually. Skidoo, or Skiddo, however you want to say it, is bad. I don't want it, unless I'm going to get it. Shanks is good, especially if it has Intimidate. If it has Rivalry, it's a problem. Spoink is honestly kind of bad, because 2 out of the 3 next things involve a Dark-type Pokemon. It'll be good later on, because actually, when I did a different challenge run... Game? Okay. When I did a challenge run before, Grumpig was actually, like, super goated in the late game. So the reason I say Skidoo is bad, or Skiddo is bad, just looking at the next things we have a fire, we have fire, and we have flying. And so, like, it's just not going to be good against either of those. Like, it doesn't even have, like, a weird secondary or something that it can do. It's like it's normal grass. That's not good. It's not a good typing, unfortunately. And so, right now, in this point in time, it's not a good Pokemon. I don't want it. Later, maybe later in the challenge, a Go-Goat would be pretty good. But right now, I do not want it. Which means, of course, I will get it. Spoink would be bad because like I said, 2 things are Dark type. Nimble, I've seen Nimble around here in like the grass. That would be, I think, bad. I think it would be more on the bad side at the moment. Murkrow would be pretty good overall. Murkrow could be pretty good. I wanted Murkrow earlier, actually, when I found Sir Birdington. Full on Jon Snow. Huh. Oh yeah, Super Luck Air Cutter. Oh yeah, that'd be really good. Yeah. Yeah, I think right now in the early game that we're at, Cloth would be the best because I think it not having an evolution means that it's just gonna have really good base stats. Knackley will be good as the game goes on, obviously, because it will evolve twice. Oh yeah, like the Super Lens or whatever to increase crit chance? Is that crit chance? Super Lens, or is that hit chance? Zoom Lens? One or the other. I don't even know if I could buy that right now. scope lens. Oh, we're out. Okay. Alright, so we'll do what I said. We'll come over here. We'll do this. We'll use Mankey. Yeah, I was about to say, imagine this is shiny. Like that's why I held off. That's why I held off on it, on the off chance. No, Nacli is good overall in the story because it's just a good, pardon the pun, it's a good solid rock type. Knuckle Stack is, and I believe it's not a trait evolution, which is nice. Okay. Yeah, Garganackle. Yeah, Knuckle Stack is the middle one. Garganackle. Yeah. How are you not dead? Okay. Yeah, the ability is really good, and the its signature move is really good because it's a damage over time rock move. Okay. Yeah, Salt Cure is just really good. All right, let's think. Let's give a little bit of think. I believe, like theoretically, I believe that this Team Dark is easier than this right now. It's just a matter of having 3 Pokemon that are useful. Obviously Mankey would be good. We could get something else, like a second thing to be useful. And I think we just really need two things, and we'll be fine. So if we... Dark is weak against fighting, and it's weak against bug. We could try for bug. Oh, actually, let me double check that I... Let me double check what I can buy to see if I can get the ingredients I need. I feel like I can't. I thought I could get more stuff with 3 badges, but I apparently can't. Oops, crouching. Okay, potato tortilla. Wait, which we already have. My biggest problem is noodles. I don't have noodles. Yeah. Oh wait, there's mustard. I should grab that mustard just to have. I have 3. Yes, the performance boost is incredibly noticeable. Like, it's so good. Like, in terms of just, like, average performance, it's really good compared to base game. Yo, man, got any nudes? Nude. You don't have bacon. Oh, wait, no, you do have bacon. Wait a minute, there's a chance. There's not a chance. They don't have basil. So I haven't been to the lake or tag tree thicket yet, but I have seen other people, and I've seen that they run. The lake runs really well. Tag tree thicket occasionally has some hiccups, but nowhere near as bad as it was, from what I recall. Okay, what do I have? Okay, do I have basil? No, I don't have basil. How do I get basil? You're telling me I only need 3 badges, and it should be available here, but it's not. You're lying to me, game. Yeah, Dundozo and Veluza were so annoying to hunt on the lake. I wonder if it doesn't count. I wonder if it doesn't count the Man, just give me what I need. Let's see what other options I have. So, we could try Fairy. Encounter Fairy. Sort by name. That'll make it easy for me. Ham. No jalapeno. No pickle. Oh wait, no, I do have pickle. Prosciutto. Mustard and mayo. Okay, where the hell do I get a jalapeno? Do not ask me how I just typed in jalapeno into Google and don't understand how Google actually figured out what I wanted. I could do Gumi. I was already looking in this area for Paldean Wooper. I was looking for that earlier. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. We're going to explore. We're going to explore. Because what we're gonna do is we're going to look around for picnickers who will give me items. And we'll see what they give me. And if in some of these earlier areas I come across a shiny, we find a shiny. And that's good. But I want to see if I can find picnickers to give me stuff, because that's how I got cheese before. Before I was supposed to be able to get cheese. So dumb. If I go any further this way, I will do the Team Star thing. Can I make this jump right here? Yep. Unfortunately, though, I looked up earlier. I was trying to find some. I was trying to find a thing online to see if there's anything like that would tell me where all of the picnic people are. But when you just type in picnic on here or on Google, it doesn't really tell you anything. It just tells you how to make a picnic and what it can do for you. And that's not helpful. Want some cheddar? Get some cheddar. Get some cheese. Cheese sandwich, the ultimate, just I need food right now meal. For me, at least. Which actually reminds me, what time is it? Okay. We'll go for like another hour or so, and then I might need to take a quick break for dinner. Listen, if it's your cheese, do what you want. Just take a bite out of it. No one can stop you. The only one that can stop you is you. You are your own deciding factor. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Hell yeah. Get that cheddar. Alright, we're gonna go up here. At some point, we're gonna get a call from Arvin being like, oh, it's another Titan. Woo. Go mild. I don't know. Why not? Mild cheddar. Alright, Arvin. Tell me about the worm. Alright, moving on. I know there is a person up here who's a picnic, I think. I say I know, and then I say I think. I don't know. I don't know anything. I will say one problem I can run into is if I do find a shiny, it might be very hard to catch. Let's see. Let's see. Because unlike the raids, shinies in the wild are not going to be shinies in the wild are not going to be level changed, so they'll just be high level. Alright, go Lurkway, make food. Which means that if I come across a level like 30 shiny, I can catch it, but I can't do anything with it. Because I can't, well, no, 30 I can do right now. Anything above 30 I can't do right now. Alright, don't catch. Oh, I think I got the traveling Pokemons that are confused with a picnicker. Psychic terrain. Can't do anything with that. Ooh, a timer ball. Timer ball's good to have. Alright, let's pop a go. Did you make new sandwiches? Nice. Do you have something different for me? Or is it the same stuff? Same stuff. It's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna wrap around to Medali. Because I know for sure that there's something I can use there at the Medali food place. Favorite Pokeball? Probably Luxury Ball. Especially once it got put in this game. They made it look so good in this game. And I was like, oh, I want everything in this. Safari Ball's pretty good. I'm one of those people who never... Like, obviously, because of the mechanics of the... Oh, boy, this could be bad. Because of the mechanics of the Safari Zone, I've never really liked it. Because I'm like, oh no, I could not catch what I want. And so I've just only ever done the Safari Zone as much as I needed to in games. Run away. And then, of course, when they implement it later in, like, various things, it's just kind of, like, doesn't do anything special. Though I did, yeah, you can get them in Scarlet and Violet. I think I tried... Did I actually catch it? The Cubfu that you can get in the DLC, I think I ended up catching that in the Safari Ball. Because I tried for a bit... Okay. I tried for a bit to actually catch it in a Beast Ball. Because I know people love Beast Balls. But just because I thought it would be interesting. That just didn't work. Because, obviously. But then, I eventually did catch it in the Safari Ball. So... Excuse me. I'm trying to get past. Is there a picnicker around here? Anybody picnic? Maybe if I go down that way. Maybe they really are just only a few of them at the beginning for the sake of giving you items, and then they're like, nobody picnics anywhere else around here. That's dangerous. Leading me into a false sense of security for getting them. Oh, mass outbreak of Tropius. Oh my god. Paradox getting their own, like, Ultra Beast, own Pokeball like Ultra Beast. I guess, but I mean, I think the thing is with that is I think they might have realized that, you know, Beast Balls are so... The Beast Balls and the Ultra Beast stuff they did with it is so weird, because it's like, you made it very hard to catch these things, and gave only one solution to it, but then these things don't work anywhere else, and then in the future, The Ultra Beasts are easily catchable because they are guaranteed catches in... Whoops. They're easily guaranteed catches in the Dynamax Adventures. And the Beast Balls are just things you don't... like, you just don't use? I don't know. It seems... It's one of those weird things where I'm like, I don't know. I mean, it would be cool to have, like, more unique designed Pokeballs, like you're saying, like a, you know, kind of an ancient Pokeball and then, you know, a futuristic-looking Pokeball. Because in the anime, there is, like in the most recent anime, with, like, Liko and other people whose names I forget, Roy, I think is the guy's name, and Dot. I think that's the main three. There is a unique Pokeball there for like the special hero Pokemon or something. I don't remember. I don't know the whole thing. But that was a unique looking design, and I liked that design. Ancient one that held the giant clay doll. There's like a part of the back of my head that's like, I know what you're talking about, but the other part's like, I can't fully place it. It's been so long. Well, we're at the lake now. We've made it to the lake somehow. Oops. Pardon me. I wanna get the item, please. Thank you. Encore, encore. Fish. Yeah, I think at some point, I don't know how to implement it, or like how they would implement it in like the best way, but I think it could be cool to have like maybe not like brand new Pokeballs in terms of they do new things, because I think we have a good variety of unique abilities for Pokeballs, which I mean there could be more, but like in certain aspects depending on how you want to do it, but I think like maybe Pokeball skins could be cool. Cause like I don't know if you've played or seen footage of like Cobblemon, the Pokemon Minecraft, one of the Pokemon Minecraft things. But there is when you craft a Pokeball in that, the apricorns can determine the color of the Pokeball. So it'll be like stats of a regular Pokeball, but it'll be like green or blue or whatever. Yeah. Like a custom thing, but it has similar rates. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to compare it to a game, and I can't think of the specific game or whatever I'm thinking of. But basically, yeah, like. You know, you just go into your, like, settings or your customized options, and it's like, what do you want Pokeballs to look like? And you choose. Or what do you want Ultra Balls to look like? And you choose. I think that would be cool. Oh, God. That's a mismatch. Thank you for letting me leave. Great bird. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, let's take a look. Well, actually, real quick, where is this it? Yeah, leftovers. Encounter fairy. Okay, they're all... It's like teriyaki. Yeah, give me your coins. I didn't even know that guy gave those to you. Now in regular mode. Oh, you don't have... Huh. There's no things. That's Tropius. We saw that was Tropius. Can't do that. Let's go. Let's just go over this way. Let's just take the path out of town and follow it around. Encounter fire. Encounter fire is not as good right now because I just beat Brassius. Let's give me Ghoul Chest. I believe that would be too strong for me. Wait, I'm having a memory. Yes! You! Damn. Alright, so that didn't give me what I wanted. Did not give me the items I needed. Let's go. Let's go take a look at whatever this is. Oh. Interesting. What level are you? 26. That's interesting. Okay, you got your ass kicked. No, nothing can fight the Gyaradosis. No. All right, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Welcome back, by the way. Oh man. Okay. Dog. Ghost dog. With Steel Terra. Nice. A lot of things just happened. Alright. Let the dog go. Nice. Oh. Birds. Birds everywhere. It's like the real beach. Oh, God. How'd you get under there? Wait, how'd you get under there? Run. No. Sir Birdington, no. I'm sorry, Sir Birdington, I failed you. By being unable to dodge. Let me leave. Thank you. No. Oh, it's even worse. It's even worse. Get me out. Alright, we're not even trying to get past anymore. We just gotta flee. You told them you brought a sandwich. You made the ghouls attack. I'm kidding. Okay. Heal it up. All right, let's go with another rock sandwich. Let's go again. I'm almost out of money. Oh no. Listen, if I catch a Pokemon, if I get a shiny, then I can go fight some trainers, and then I can earn some money and experience. It'll be fine. Be fine. Be fine. Yeah, most of the sandwiches in this game are, they don't sound appealing. What's funny is with the way you make sandwiches in this game, it is physically impossible to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The game will not let you. You need one topping of some kind that's not a spread. And both peanut butter and jelly are considered spreads. No pickles. Pickles are not good. Okay. I can't... that's me being objectively wrong in terms of, like, making an objective statement about pickles. They smell so bad to me. Like, they smell absolutely disgusting. The, like, pickle jar smell or whatever, just gross. Makes me want to vomit sometimes. People can like them, and they can stay away from me. That's all I got on that. You're free to like pickles, just nowhere near my nose presence. Yeah, I've heard of people that do that. I've also heard of that, but less often. I feel like yeah, I did some exploring for a little bit, and I'm back on the grind now. I got another thing. I couldn't find any useful picnickers around to get some more different sandwich ingredients, so we just got some from school again. Yeah, I've heard, going back to the pickle thing, I've heard some people say that, like, pickle juice is good for you, or at least can be good in some way, shape, or form, but I would not be able to stomach drinking that. Yeah, exactly. Like, unless you're just somebody who's really into that, it cannot be that good for you. Oh, is it? Is it super salty? I honestly have no idea. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. It's entirely possible. I'm one of those people. I am the embodiment of that dude from Adventure Time who has the approximate knowledge of many things. That's me. I just know so much random things, and whether it's with the thing I'm thinking of or not, I don't know. It's... Jesus. Well, on the one hand, I'm sorry for you in that happened to you, but on the other hand, it sounds like, whoop, probably in the long term it might be for the better. I don't know. I don't fully know your situation, so I can't say for certain. But based on that, based on ending it with a Discord message at 9 a.m., not sure. True though. Nintendo, Pokemon Company, please re-add the shiny noise to ZA. Please. Starting Arceus. Okay, so here's the thing about Arceus. Battles are so overall unimportant in that game. At least in my opinion. Yeah, like, the game... if you go into expecting standard Pokemon, you will be very mistaken. Like... The mechanic in the game, weirdly enough, is third-person shooter. Like, pseudo-stealth third-person shooter, because you're like... It's about catching. Like, the game is about catching Pokemon. And doing some other stuff with that, so... Yeah, I think Childlight, or... Yeah. Like a small version of Dark Souls kind of thing, a little bit. You know, you're focusing a lot on dodge rolls, you're watching Pokemon's movements to make sure that you're going to be able to dodge things. A lot of Pokemon don't really attack you. A lot of them just run away, but it's a matter of, like, kind of anticipating that and kind of stealthing around to get to where you need to be to catch them. Yeah, it's... Yeah. The boss fights are the big ones that are, like, majorly mechanically based, in terms of you have to spend time dodging to make sure you don't get hit, but you also have to throw items at enemies to weaken them. It's a very, like, mechanically intensive, or, like, much more mechanically intensive of a Pokemon game than you would expect. Like I said, the catching Pokemon is the main mechanic. You want to just keep, as much as possible, just catch everything. Fill up your research, do all that stuff. Battles are... You know, on Pooh, you'll like this. Battles are like Final Fantasy X in terms of orders. It's very, very like 10 rather than regular Pokemon. So people can go multiple... Enemies can go multiple times in a row. You can go multiple times in a row. Yeah, there's very few required Pokemon v Pokemon battles, though the end battle is a required Pokemon battle, and it is quite hard. Like, I had to reevaluate my team for it. Honestly, I could see this... Like, it's one of, if not my favorite Pokemon games, just because I like the gameplay loop of it a lot. I could easily see it just being like somebody's favorite Pokemon game just because it's so different. So yeah, if you start playing that game, you come back to me and you're like, "This is my favorite Pokemon game ever," I would not be surprised. There's like part of me right now that's like, what if I did just open up Pokemon Arceus and just ran around trying to get just a random shiny? Yeah, no, I think in terms of if you're picking up one Pokemon game, like just you only want to pick up one just because you don't have time and you don't super care about getting everything in all of the series, or like you're not working on a living dex or a shiny dex or whatever. I think PLA is the best singular Pokemon game there is. Because everything else you want to like go for completion and getting everything, whether it's across home or whatever, and you need other games, whether that's the dual 2 copies or like 2 versions or whatever. Like that's part of the reason I borrowed my sister's copy of Violet, is I needed a handful of Pokemon shiny in this game. PLA, you don't have to do that. PLA, you can, some might take some time. You can get every single Pokemon in the game. You can get every non-legendary shiny in the game, with caveats, with you know, with some, not caveats, with asterisk. It might take a while. There's a lot to complete. You don't need to trade with anybody to evolve Pokemon. You get items for that. Thank God. I want to bring them back forever in every game. And yeah, some of the endgame fights are very challenging. And it's... yeah. I would say if you are picking up one and only one Pokemon game, it's Legends Arceus. Hands down. But if you're somebody who's going to get into the whole series, obviously you want to grab the mainline series. Listen, man, you don't want to spoil yourself. Don't spoil yourself on that game. You can learn as you play. Learn the story as you go. Don't spoil it for yourself. Although I will say the part of the surprise at the end, with specifically what you're talking about, did not hit me as hard because I had not played Gen 4 prior to BDSP. Or at least I didn't play the Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I just never owned those games. Yeah, it was one of those where like the DS came out and I didn't have the DS, and then by the time I got one, I got Soul Silver instead. Yeah, no, I legitimately think you will more than likely enjoy it. I can't say for certain. I know there's a lot of aspects of that game that you will probably like. There's some that you probably might not like, but 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference whether or not you needed to play Gen 4, but like, I think they're, like, for some people, I've seen clips of them being, like, freaking out over things because it kind of calls back, or they understood the connection to some Gen 4 stuff. And I was like, when I played through it, I was like, that's cool. Like, just because I had once again, the approximate knowledge. Yeah, Gen 3, I've played so much. Played so much Gen 3. Oh my god. I'm surprised with how much I replayed and reset my games. I'm surprised I had kept my original copy of Ruby intact for as long as it was. Like, so much so, I was able to bring stuff from Ruby all the way to Pokemon Home. Like, my original team from Ruby got brought to Pokemon Home, like, last year. Why do you have to say it like that? Every time I start, something happens. Why is it ominous? Is it just like... Is it just really bad luck where, like, every time you start that, something in IRL just happens and you're like, well, can't play this anymore, I'm busy? Or is it like the game is haunted? Gen 3 mainline is probably my favorite mainline game. It's not the one I've put the most hours into. Unfortunately, that is Sword. Okay, so it is real life, just pulling you away. That sucks. But no, Pokemon Sword is taking up so much of my time, but, no, Emerald is just my probably favorite Pokemon game. Auraz is pretty good. The problem with Auraz, like, Auraz has a lot of good extra stuff that they added. The problem with Auraz is the scaling, because they give you a Mega Latios after 5 gyms, or Latios or Latias after 5 gyms, and it's like, cool. Game's real easy now. It's like, cool. I don't know. Gen 7? 6. Gen 6. Gen 6 for scaling is so whacked, because they just give you megas. Yeah, no, like, you do a thing right after you go across towards Winona, like you cross that river toward Winona, and you just get a Lati with its Mega Stone and a Mega Bracelet, and you just have that for the rest of the game. And it's like, cool. Like, you might have to catch it, I don't remember, but it's like impossible not to catch. It's absurd. I mean, it's the same thing in X and Y. Like, they give you... Well, it's not they wanted people to complete the story. It's they wanted to show off megas. They wanted to show off the new megas that they introduced in Auraz. Yeah, I think you get your starter mega roughly around the same time too. Yeah, I don't know exactly where, but they wanna show off the new ones because they're new and fancy, and they want people to buy the game. So it's like, well, here's Mega Latios and Latias immediately. Here's your Mega Starter. In a moment, like once you finish the mainline story, you will have Mega Groudon, Mega Kyogre. You'll do post game. You'll get Mega Rayquaza. It's like, I mean, Mega Rayquaza, at least you feel like you earn it, you know, because you had to go through everything to get it. But at the same time, like, I think No, you don't need to actually... No, you do have to catch Rayquaza. You have to catch Rayquaza, and then you actually get it afterwards, but... Yeah, Mega Rayquaza, I love Mega Rayquaza, it's super cool, but at the same time, like, yeah, adding Megas to Legendaries just felt too much. It's way too much. Like, they're already strong, man, like, what's the point? There's a reason that year VGC was dominated by those 3 Megas. By the Mega Weather Trio. Like, they even dominated Mega Kangaskhan, which was absurdly broken at the time. Yeah, I mentioned it last stream. I don't think they handled Megas very well. And I'm hoping some of that gets rectified in ZA in the way they use them. Over the course of, like, the main story and stuff, but I don't know. But yeah, going back, you mentioned Trico. Honestly, unfortunately, like, I like Trico. I think Gen 3 has probably my favorite set of starters, like, of just 3 across-the-board starters. Unfortunately, Trico is my least favorite of the 3, but that still makes it above, like, a lot of other starters. Because I like the memes. I like Mudkip. And Torchic into Blaziken is super, super awesome. But I think Gen 3 has probably the best trio of starters in the entire series. Because in most games, there's at least one where you're just like, or like, you know, what have you. But Gen 3 doesn't have that. I mean, Gen 1 obviously doesn't have that, but that's a lot of nostalgia talking. But at the same time, they're all really good. Mega Sceptile's a Christmas tree that fires its tree butt as part of its attacks, if I recall correctly. I think it fires it as a missile, if I recall maybe an anime scene correctly. I think they also finally gave Mega Sceptile a secondary typing of Dragon. I think I gave it that, which is really cool. Which, I mean, when they do that, that makes it really strong. Yeah, Grass Dragon. Do I have a thing for it? No, okay. I was gonna check and see if I had a channel point thing for posture check, but I do not. I did not set that up. But posture check, everyone. I know I was hunched over like a gremlin for a bit there. All right, have a good day. Good seeing you on stream. Happy to have you here. Thanks for the sub. Oh, man. Umper, are you still here? You lurking? You step away from your keyboard? Ah, I see. No, it's fine. You wanna play Peak? We'll stream. You wanna play Peak? You wanna play Peak? Can you imagine? Could you imagine Akane's reaction if suddenly out of nowhere you start streaming and it's streaming with me playing Peak, and it's on a day where she's busy? She would lose her goddamn mind. That would be so funny. I think she would, like, leave her family, like, just run away from where her family is and just do that. And just, like, come home and be like, I'm in! I'm playing! In a collector mood. Are you... Does that mean you're going for, you going for Pokemon, or are you going... what does that mean? Is this real life collector? Are you going Magic cards? Magic TCG? Or Magic Final Fantasy? The sandwich is gone. Rock encounters are gone. Yeah, I think... like, one of the big things that I think is a good, like, that's good about PLA that I didn't touch on before is just like, since battles, there's like very few, like, and only later in the game are there like random battle encounters in terms of like, you know, a Pokemon battle, like a random Pokemon battle. And once you see them, they're fairly easy to ignore. And so I feel like that's where a lot of the slog can sometimes happen in earlier Pokemon games, where you're like, I have my team, I want to just get to the next boss fight. There's like 30 trainers in the way on this route, and you know, I just got to deal with it. Or you're just going through the whole area like a forest of random encounters. And technically encounters are not random in PLA because, you know, they're just there in the wild. You can see them. They're random in that regard, but beyond that, they're not. And so you don't have to like stop what you're doing every time. Same with this game, like obviously, you know, I can avoid all the trainers if I want. I can see all the Pokemon, I don't have to encounter every single one. I enjoy the pace in which they've made more recent Pokemon games. Yeah. Which does go back to a thing earlier. It's like, you know, some Pokemon are only available to find shiny in random encounters. So if I let it hatch overnight, makes things easier. In random encounters in an older game, I guess is the better way to say it. Actually, that reminds me, have I played? I'm trying to think if I've even played Legends Arceus on the Switch 2 yet, to see how it runs. Oh, I'm curious now. Like, I've played Sword on the Switch 2, and encounters are so fast. It's so nice. I can only imagine the load screens on PLA. I feel like I need to make another sandwich. I need to go get another sandwich, because I'm getting a lot of Shinxes, which, well, you know what? Shinxes aren't a problem. Shinxes are actually pretty good. No, I think Pokemon PLA ran very well, like, on the Switch 1. There might have been some, like, bits of lag or, like, some stuttering here and there or whatever. But, and I think that, along with, like, load times, is what the main things that, the Switch 2 would fix. Because, honestly, I really wish they would have done, like... If anything, unfortunately, since they've been working on Legends ZA, they're obviously not going to go back and work on PLA. But I kind of wish they would have done a Switch 2, like... minor texture overhaul, or like something, you know, the kind of bullshit that Naughty Dog always does anytime there's a new console and they want to do something with The Last of Us 2 because they don't want to give it up, or The Last of Us series. Like, I kind of wish they would have done something, but I think just the increase in load times and stuff is probably good enough. I've already heard people talking about playing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl on Switch 2 and the load times being so much better. And I'm like, damn, I do have a couple of shiny hunts I have to do in BDSP. Like, I can't do them anywhere else. And it involves soft resetting, and I'm like, oh. I mean, it makes my life a little better in that regard. I need to get that shiny Darkrai at some point. You know, I guess I was talking to somebody I think I was talking to Ray the other day, and I was like, they asked me what, if I had any gens completed for shiny. And I just got Gen 2 completed. And I said I only needed fossils in Gen 4, but that's actually wrong, because I just remembered I need Darkrai, Shaman, to Manaphy and Fion. Which Manaphy I can get, I just need somebody to own Shining Pearl and let me have their Palkia. I need their Palkia. Yeah, I know. I know. I know what I'm asking. Yeah, may I please have your box legendary? Your version exclusive box legendary? I mean, legitimately, I'd give it back. I need it long enough to throw it into Pokemon Home, and Pokemon Home to be like, ah yes, a Palkia from BDSP, confirmed, check off the check mark. And then I can give it right back. Because the moment I have that, I get a shiny Manaphy. Yeah. No, I understand how it sounds. I know it's funny. But no, then I get a shiny Manaphy for free, because the only other way to get it would be through a series of bullshit involving Pokemon Ranger that is almost impossible to get nowadays. And then after that, it's a soft reset hunt. Well, see, so Scarlet and Violet is actually interesting in that regard, because they give you a second legendary, a second box legendary. Like, you can't get rid of your legendary, because obviously you need it for traversal and stuff. So they give you a second one for the sake of both putting it into Home or trading for the other one. And so that's what, like, everybody did. That's what you gotta do. I did a second playthrough of Scarlet because I wanted one Koraidon to be in Pokemon Home, and I wanted one Miraidon to be, or like I wanted one Koraidon to trade for a Miraidon, so I could get the shiny charm early. Now, since I have both versions, I have the ability to have one with my own OT, which is mildly important to me. It's not super important for the most part. Most of the time I prefer to have my own OT, but they also did the same thing in Sun and Moon, kind of, I guess, where you, well, I guess, no, yeah, because you get Cosmog post-game, and you can level it up and evolve it into a second of the box legendary, and then trade it. I don't necessarily know if you were intended to trade it, but you're supposed to if you wanted to get both box legendaries. Yeah, Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are kind of weird in Pokemon games, because, like, the areas, the location's interesting. I like Sun and Moon, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. The problem that people have is I think it's the first game that people felt was way too cutscene heavy and handholdy. I think, honestly, I think the fact that Mega Evolutions came out in Gen 6 overshadowed the problems with X and Y. Like, a lot of problems with X and Y. Oh yeah, Alolan Vulpix is great. And I think a lot of people just looked at it and were like, it changes up too much of the formula at once. With like, oh, there's no gyms here. There's trials and there's the kahunas and all these other things. And you're not following the standard, you know, Pokemon stuff. But like, I don't care. I think it's cool. I found that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are fantastic games for shiny hunting. As is my focus most times in Pokemon. I don't know. I think they're good games. Unfortunately, one thing I will say is I don't think Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon should have been Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I think they should have been a third game. Just like Twilight or something. Because there's not enough that changes for them to be called, like, for them to be their own separate game that sounds like they're sequels, essentially. Like, there's enough extra, but at the same time, I feel like it should have just been like a third game, as opposed to just a second set of games. Yeah, I'd say if you wanted, like, the definitive experience... If you wanted the definitive experience of the Sun and Moon, like, Alola region, play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Like, play one of those. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think having the core game be split across two, I guess is, like, it's a thing that's always been for Pokemon, and, you know, it is what it is at this point, unfortunately. It makes it so people have to buy either more than one, or you have to talk with, or like work with other people, which, I mean, I think is the original point of it, is like they want the franchise to be community making, essentially, working with other people on stuff. And I think having a third game that's supposed to be your kind of definitive or your game of the year, or like whatever you want to refer to it as, for games, I think is good, because you can look at what you did in the first games, or like in the base two games, find out what people liked and didn't like, adjust them, and then kind of, you know, make a third game that is the same but unique. You know, that's what Pokemon Emerald did. That's what Pokemon Yellow did. That's what Crystal did. Platinum as well. Yeah, like when they did the third games, that's what they did. But then they went into Black and White 2, and I think that was still okay, because Black and White 2 were sequels. They were not definitive editions. They were not like third versions of the game. They were sequels. So, you know, new characters, new Pokemon available in the main decks, and you know, and it's like that's kind of the only way that feels like it works, is if you legitimately do a sequel. And that's what they did with Black and White 2. X and Y got nothing. Sucks. Got nothing. And then, yeah, and then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon kind of fucked it, in that it was just like, yeah, we're just gonna make the same games again, but add all the stuff we didn't add the first time. And like, there's no reason it needed to be 2 games. Like, you make one game, and like like I said, if Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were one game and it was the definitive version, it was just called like Pokemon Twilight or something like that, then I think that's fine. And they didn't do that. They made 2 more games, and they suck. Okay, I shouldn't say they suck. They suck in the aspect of being something to add on to the previous game. Being their own games, they are good and better than the original, but like, as something to add on to Sun and Moon to be a new and interesting thing, meh. But now that we're on console, yeah, you have the context now. And now that we're on console, we don't need third versions. We have DLC. Which, you know what? Fuck it, man. Sure. If that's the way they want to roll with it now, you get... Like, I'm fine with the DLCs so long as it actually adds content and stuff like that. Unfortunately, that means that they can't really, like, fix things as much. I mean, they should be able to, because they could patch things, but... But now we have DLCs, and DLCs add new content, which sometimes is the best content of the game. Looking at you, Sword and Shield. Crown Tundra is the best content of the game. One version with multiplayer and many DLC as they want. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that might be what they move towards in the future. Like, it's possible they move towards that in the future, I don't know. Or something, because, you know, Pokemon Champions is going to come out, and that's designed for the battling and the VGC aspect, which means that they can get a bit more unique in the main gameplay stuff. And so you can make it to where, you know, stuff's less standardized. Ads. Ad time, ad time, ad time. You know what, game, at this point, give me anything. Give me a Young Goose. Do it. Do it, you won't. Welcome back from the ads. Question, because I think I meant to ask this before, or like in a different stream or something. How bad are the ads on here? Because when I set it up to be like the minimum ads that could play without having there be pre-roll ads. Because like I know I personally hate pre-roll ads, but I don't know if that's better or worse than cutting it off every however often for other ads. Okay. Yeah, like if I think if I put it any lower, it would have pre-rolls. Okay. Just checking. Actually, you know what? Since you're here... Nope, that's not what I want to do. Where are you? Where's the button? No. No. Where's the button? No. Can I not do it on here? Do I have to like go on Twitch itself? There we go. You've been knighted. Have fun. Don't abuse this. Hell yeah, murder them. Murder the bots. I always try to take care of it immediately, but unfortunately, like, even though, for whatever reason, my my Twitch chat is like, has a thing about it, it's like, this is suspected ban avoider right here, and yet it still pops up on my on-screen chat when it happens, and I'm like, well, why would you allow this? Why would you allow this to happen? Why don't you just like block it? I could probably make it more aggressive on that, but I don't wanna. I know my Nightbot's already very aggressive on things it doesn't need to be. I've noticed in Akane stream that, like, she'll have something pop up that's like, oh, potentially inappropriate message. Will you allow this? Because I have mod view on there, so I'm like, but it's just like, I don't know, it says like ass or something. I don't even know what it says. Or like, it's just some random thing that's like, okay, I can understand why this word would be just like flagged. But yeah, like that one has to actually be allowed to go through. And I'm like, how do I do that? How do I do that for this pop-ups or this bot spam? Yeah, bots, but yeah. I mean, that makes sense. They make it to where it avoids the thing that would normally stop the thing. Yeah, it's unfortunate and annoying. Actually, I wonder if I could get a... Can I get a fire level 2 sandwich? Is that possible? Nope, it involves red bell peppers. And rice? Wait, do I have rice? No. But I should have everything else, though. Ah. Yeah, okay, after earning 5 badges. Damn it. How did they plan out the ingredients this well? That I can't get these things until later. Yeah, it's a red bell pepper. I can't get a red bell pepper either, I don't think. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. We might have something. Yeah, they knew it'd be abused, absolutely. For sure. Holding. Hold the door. No. It says 3 badges. Stop lying to me. God damn it. I have 3 badges. Is it specifically gym badges? That's so dumb. I think it must just be gym badges. I think it has to be just gym badges. Yeah. But that's annoying, because, like, look, you know, I look at my profile, I have 3 badges. Things everywhere online says 3 badges. Alright, fine. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, but it's annoying. Alright, well, in that case, you know what, in that case, we've got something else we can do. Wait, do I have... There's no way I have an herb sausage. No. Okay. Game? 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 Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Game wasn't happy about that. Okay, I have no herb sausage, so let's just go back to this then. Encounter power ghost 1. Are you serious? I can get encounter power fighting too? I don't need encounter power fighting too. Yeah, that was a bad spike. It's the one I don't need. Is there another fighting type I can grab that's not Mankey that would be useful to me at this exact moment? Hang on. Let me do a think. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Dex. Okay. Palmo. Makuhita, Crabrawler, Breloom. Oops. Ooh. Maybe. Hang on. What other options? Tauros? Heracross, Phalanx, Hawlucha. Hawlucha would be pretty sick. Flamigo. Yeah, Shiny Breloom is good in long term. I just remembered one that is actually right up there, which would be really good. Well, okay. It'd be really good, once again... It would have been really good if I had it before. But... yeah. Let's just do it anyway. Let's get ourselves... Let's get ourselves a frog. Let's get ourselves a poisonous fighting frog. Unfortunately, this is not going to, like, just like with Mankey, it's not really going to help us on the next gyms. I mean, I guess we could go do Team Star. We could go do the Team Star base. Yeah, we could do Dark Team Star base, actually. That's probably the best option, if we get this. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I think Team Star Bases gives me a lot of materials, not cooking stuff, though. Fighting frog. Oh, and Flamigo. We could get a Flamigo as well. Or instead. Alright. So Krogunk is a light blue instead of the darker blue. And Flamigo is a light pink. Is a light pink instead of the darker pink. You know, next to night? What does that mean? Next to nothing? Next to nothing. Flamigo is a fighting flying type, and is just really strong. Like, so in the same way that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, they speedrun the game using Hawlucha because of a lot of reasons, but it's just generally very strong and has very good type coverage. Flamigo does the same. Yes, Flamigo is a single stage Pokemon. It does not evolve. It does not have a pre-evolution or anything. But it is very strong, has good type coverage, with being fighting and flying. It has... I think it has Scrappy as one of its abilities. It has a signature ability that's kind of useless for most mainline game or most playthrough. That's called like Co-Star or something, where it gains the it gains all the stat buffs that its partner Pokemon has in Double Battle. So people ran, I think I saw like a really gimmicky thing where they would like pre-damage their Tatsugiri. What up? Oh, are you hoping for a shiny Wooper? Is that what you're hoping for? I misunderstood what the message was going on about. Yeah, I mean, look, if I find a shiny Wooper, obviously I will take it, because that's still good. And it would be really good for going up against Iono. If it has Water Absorb. If it doesn't have Water Absorb, it's still pretty good. But... what was I saying? Oh, yeah. There was a gimmicky strat that I saw some people do, where they would like pre-damage Tatsugiri, or like damage it themselves, switch in Dondozo, so that Dondozo would get a whole bunch of boosts from eating Tatsugiri, but then Tatsugiri would die inside from like, I don't know, a toxic orb or something, and then they switch, and then at that point technically you only have one Pokemon on the field, but Dondozo still has its boost. Then you switch in Co-Star Flamigo to get all of the boosts that Dondozo has. Yeah, it's a wild strat. It's so gimmicky, but it like, because it's one of those things that's like involves you just killing one of your own Pokemon. Yeah, Dondozo and Tatsugiri is just a natural combination that people were doing for a long time in VGC. Just because, I mean, the game supports that a lot. You know, you just super boost your Dondozo and he just goes nuts. People have kind of gotten away from that though, and I think they're just using Dondozo alone because it has Unaware, which means it doesn't. I think it's Unaware, but it just ignores opponents' stat changes. So it just doesn't give a shit, just kills them. Come on, I know one of you Flamigo has been left out in the sun too long. God, I love Krogrunk's just natural walking animation. He's just vibing. Alright, I think... Alright, so we have a little over 20 minutes on this sandwich. I think when this sandwich finishes, if I don't get anything, this will be where I end stream. If I do catch something, we can go do veg, and then that'll be where I end stream. Because I am starting to get hungry. Oh, yeah, something I didn't consider, but now I'm actually thinking about, if I get Krogunk and it has dry skin as its ability, I might actually go take that to Iono, because one of the weird aspects of her gym is that she does... One of her Pokemon does have just, like, a few water moves, along with the electric moves. And so... it's just useful to have that. Like, if you have a Clodsire, you basically, with Water Absorb, Clodsire with Water Absorb, you basically, like, full wall majority of her gym until the very last Pokemon. Clodsire's a fantastic Pokemon. Probably, I'd have to look through and do one of those, like, favorite Pokemon of each type list. Probably my favorite poison type Pokemon. I have to double check just to be sure. Might even be up in the running for ground, but I once again have to check to be sure. Look at that guy. Look at him. Look at that face. Hell yeah, only good vibes. I will never know if Tadbulb is shiny. The only difference is that little orange bit that's on its bottom is red. And I will never know. Because I'm not going to check. Oh, right, Bulbasaur and Gengar. I knew there was something, like, obvious I was forgetting, and Bulbasaur is for some reason, was that. Yeah, Bulbasaur exists. Oh, no. And Gengar is very good. You know, for having a level 2, I'm surprised how much non-fighting we're seeing. Yeah, ground's got a lot of good things. Oh, right, Groudon, obviously. Obviously Groudon, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, no, Groudon's there, up there. it's always... This is why when some people ask me, like, what my favorite Pokemon is, I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, there's like 10. And then like... And then I'm just like... Like, if I have to decide something, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Mimikyu. I'll just say Mimikyu. But, like, on any given day, it could just be something else. But, like, Mimikyu will stay near to the top, always. Yeah. Listen, I can be your barrier for entry into all things Pokemon. I know I will spout random Pokemon facts into Akane's chat every now and then. That's the thing though, like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, Gen 1ers, you know, they only like Gen 1. It's like, bro, if Gen 1 wasn't good, we wouldn't have Pokemon. Like, they needed that good base. Like, that's why those things are so iconic. It's because if they weren't, we wouldn't be here. We would have had one Pokemon game, or like one set of Pokemon games, and that's it. But that's not to say that there are not Pokemon in future gens beyond Gen 1 that are... no, what am I saying? There are Pokemon in future gens beyond Gen 1 that are very good and better than some of the ones in Gen 1. But, like... Gotta pay tribute to the king, man. You gotta acknowledge the forefathers. For their good and their bads. I feel like I shouldn't be out here riding around on a bike in the middle of a storm. It feels dangerous. There's lightning. It's not good. Yeah. Oh, okay, Psyduck fixed it. Don't worry, guys. Psyduck made the weather effects disappear. We're all good. Thank you, Psyduck. Thank you, base Psyduck. I mean, when this thing comes out in the field, it makes electric terrain, so, you know, probably worse. Probably makes it worse. K-pop boys? What the f... I have no idea what ad you're getting. But I know that now that I've said it out loud, when I get ads next on Twitch, I will see them all the time. But I have no idea what you're talking about. I guess speaking of K-pop, Taco Bell and the K-pop boy band. Oh my god. Speaking of K-pop, it has been reaffirmed to me via some of Ray's co-workers that I need to watch K-pop Demon Hunter. Ray and I both do. We've been meaning to, but then we realized that my Netflix subscription, or my Netflix account, doesn't work anymore. Because it was connected to my dad. And now Netflix is like, well, you don't live with your parents anymore, so... You haven't lived with your parents in a long time. And we finally figured that out after like 5 years. So... Yeah, you don't have access to this account anymore. We're eventually just gonna bite the bullet and just get a Netflix sub ourselves, Netflix account. Because at very least, then we can have it on our like actual TV screen and not have to watch things on my computer. We had to watch all of Arcane Season 2 on my computer. On my computer screen, just like in our computer chairs. When in the next room over, we just have like a nice comfy couch that we can't use because the TV won't play Netflix. Or we didn't have a way to have Netflix on the TV, I guess, is the better way to phrase that. He was hidden in the grass. Honestly, I think that comes... It's part of the reason we just don't watch too many TV shows at this point. Or, like, movies outside of the movie theaters. Just because, like... We don't have anything set up to our main TV, like, by our couch, except for the PlayStation 5. And occasionally the Switch 2. So it's like, if we don't have the ability to watch it on there, we don't watch it. So majority of our time, we're just sitting there watching either Twitch streams or YouTube videos. Which is fun, it's nice, but... You know. There's movies and shows we want to watch. We just need to get around to. Ten more minutes. Manifesting, hoping, praying, wanting. Give me the dry skin frog or the water absorb poison axolotl. Give it to me. Turns out it's gonna be none of the above, and it's just a Goomy. A shiny Goomy just appears. Just a gold pile of goop. Oh god. Please don't be a blue Psyduck. Please don't be a blue Psyduck. I don't want a blue Psyduck. I so don't want a blue Psyduck. I don't know what I'll do with it. I mean, it'd be a water type, which I guess would be, you know, useful in the overall of my party. But I don't need that right now. Granted, I don't need a fighting type either, but at least Croagunk and Toxicroak have something to add. Choodle would be pretty good, actually. Because I think at what's it, 22 is when it evolves, and then it becomes water rock. And then we can use the rock type to go fight a bird. I mean, honestly, we get water rock. We use it to fight the bird, and then we have a water rock later for when we finally go up against the Fire Team Star base, and it'd just be really good against that. I saw the Meryl over there, and I just wasn't sure what it was. I was like, what am I seeing in the water? random shiny Mudbray would be pretty good too. A good ground type to go against Iono. I already know what I'm gonna... If, like, I want to get a shiny Mudbray and Mudsdale, and I know exactly what I'm gonna name it when I catch it. And that'll be a surprise for later, if I do. It's one of the few things I have a name for already, which is amusing. May or may not be related to a current minor fixation I have. Which reminds me, I never did get that alert set up. I meant to. Oh yeah, did nope, not that. It's not Torrent. Did you play Expedition 33? This is entirely unrelated. This is an entirely separate thought process. Yes. Okay. I want to make, and I have to talk to Akane on how to do this because when she gifted me subs, gift subs don't do the same alerts that regular subs do, or at least like bundles of gifted subs, I guess. And I need to figure out where I can change that, because I want to make it to where gift subs, instead of doing what it does for my subs now, I want it to be Gustav saying, "For those who come after." I want that. I just need to figure out how to do it. Es la mi. Schwim, schwim. Same. At first, like, when you couldn't swim, and I was like, I don't see the point. I guess you move a little faster. And then, like, as you started getting more stuff, I was like, oh, I like this guy a lot. And then, yeah, all the conversations, I was like, yeah. I was doing a second playthrough of that, a New Game Plus playthrough, just because I wanted to, like, kind of experiment with abilities and do some weird builds. Because I had to go, like, real weird with stuff to fight the super boss at the end. And so I was like, okay, well, now that I'm looking up stuff online, how weird can I go? What wild builds can I make for people? Okay, well, time is up. I don't think I'm gonna save, because I saved before I made the sandwich. So I'll just reset so I keep all my ingredients. So that was a fair amount of ingredients. What's funny is for a long... Oh, hey, Nation, you came in right at the very end. I got a Mankey. I got a Mankey earlier today. I got Jane here. But since then, I haven't been able to get anything, so... Yeah. So, we'll... Yeah, I was about to end stream, because, yeah, I've been going for like 4.5, and I also did like an early stream that I had to cut off earlier. So, yeah, the Mankey was this stream. It was like at the near the very beginning of this stream. Of this half of the stream, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I have a capture card in my computer that goes for my Switch. It's built-in. When I had my computer built, or I bought parts for my computer to have them custom build it, I had them get a capture card that gets stuck in, or that's in there. I can't word right now. It's been a while. It's been a bit. Honestly, at some point, if I could get a second capture card, I could do multiple hunts at the same time. I could do one on the Switch 1 and one on the Switch 2. That'd be crazy. I don't think I want to do that at the moment, or worry about that. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, Mankey was the stream. Nothing else after. I saved before I did that most recent sandwich, so I'm going to reset over that so I get all my stuff back. Let's see. We'll get to that later. Yeah, lucky for me, I didn't have to set up my card, really. When I went to a micro center and was like, I want all these parts. Also, I want a capture card. And they're like, cool, here's this. And they installed it all at the same time. It's great. All right, YouTube. Thanks so much for watching. I'm going to merge this with the previous part from this morning. That was like an hour long. So we have, not two weird streams, just one long, odd stream. If you like what you saw on YouTube, be sure to check out the Twitch channel. Give it a follow, give it a like, sub, comment on this video, do what you want to do. I don't give a shit.